मी घेतला का घेतलाय का
प्रवीण बीबीए का चलता है।
हेलो 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 माइक टेस्ट 1 2 3
Who has the BBA attendance sheet? BBA attendance sheet. Where is it? You have it.
He's the coordinator for MBA. We've been waiting.
I request everyone to settle down. Before we start, I request everyone to keep their phones on silent. Good morning to the stars of our campus, our new MBA, BBA, and BAC students. I'm Rashi Upase from BBA second year, and I'm absolutely thrilled to welcome you to our institution, where your journey from freshers to future leaders officially begins today. Please take your seats and make yourselves comfortable and get ready for an exciting first day of orientation, filled with inspiration, insights, and lots of positive energy. The vibe, it's all about igniting ideas, inspiring ambition, and initiating your transformation. To begin this beautiful morning on an auspicious note, I would now like to invite our dignitaries. Dr. Premashish Roy, sir, our Director DMS, Dean FMS. Dr. Mona Sinha ma'am, Head of Department. Our chief guest for the day, Mr. Sandeep Seth. My respected faculty members, and along with one of the new joinees on stage for lighting of the lamp and Saraswati Vandana.
विशेष जाति
Thank you to our dignitaries for that graceful start. I request everyone to please settle down. May this light represent the knowledge that will guide each one of you in the days to come. Now, to offer you a closer look in the dynamic and thriving academic environment you're stepping into, let us now present the deep look of our campus. Watch closely. It could be your story on screen next year.
Hi, welcome to Department of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Team to University, Navi Mumbai campus. The vision of our university is to be a world-class university for social transformation through dynamic education. Now, what this transformation? It's what we, the institute, along with the faculty members, experienced faculty members, try to give to our students the best. Once again, welcome to Department of Management Study, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Deemed University, Navi Mumbai campus. It is a place of endless opportunities and to build a career. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
I am the head of the Department of Management Studies. At Bharati Vidyapeeth, we ensure that we go hand in hand with the new education policy. In the new education policy, there's a lot of emphasis and focus on skill development courses. And these are what we are providing in our college. In BBA, BCA, MBA courses, we give a lot of value-added courses like digital marketing, artificial intelligence, then data analytics, and many more. We are working towards student development and student employability.
mind, swing my heart across the line. Flashing signs, seek it out, we shall find. What about that holy on? What about that holy on? The world is so just being told. Everything that comes near.
Wow, what a powerful glimpse into what lies ahead. And now, to officially welcome you all and set the tone for this journey of growth and discovery, I would like to call upon someone whose leadership and vision have consistently elevated this institution. It is an honor to introduce Dr. Premashish Roy Sir, Dean of the Faculty of Management Studies and Director at Department of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapeeth, Navi Mumbai. An alumnus of Jadavpur University and a seasoned academic with over 22 years of experience. Dr. Roy is a researcher, mentor, and innovation evangelist who has guided scholars, led entrepreneurial missions, and inspired countless young minds across India. Please welcome our respected director, Dr. Premashish Roy Sir, to address the gathering. Please put your hands together, everyone.
Thank you. Very good morning to all of you. Are you all there? Very good morning once again. जोर से बोलो भाई. Very good morning. Okay. Well, respected chief guest for the day, Dr. Mr. Sandeep Sethji. He is the senior director, former senior director of ethics and compliance, corporate compliance of Pfizer, and he is also the professor of practice of SPGN Global Business School. I warmly welcome you, sir, for this orientation program. Respected HOD, Dr. Mona Sinha, all my senior colleagues, my existing students, senior students, and all the fresh students of MBA, BBA program, and Bachelor in Accounting and Finance, BAF program. I warmly welcome you for this Diksharam. You know what's the meaning of Diksharam? Anybody? Diksharam. See, Diksharam is orientation program, what we call in English. If we go back to our history, we'll find that the old scriptures like Rig Veda and all, we used to have a tradition called Upanayana. Upa means the sacred thread. Upa means near to the gurus, right? And it used to start with a Diksha. Diksha means some of the oath, what are to be done for the rest of the courses where you're there in the university, right? So here this 11 days fantastic Diksharam program, we cordially warmly welcome you, which has been very much nicely designed by our HOD, Dr. Mona Sinha. Here in this program, we are going to warm you up, orient you towards the new world, where you want to go after the end of this program, the UG program where you have taken admission, or the PG program. Well, before I talk more about Diksharam, I again congratulate all of you for getting admission in this wonderful university, Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be university. Well, I'll get into the Diksharam point, but before that, let me introduce you again with our university. We are all standing over here because of our founder, Chancellor, Honorable Patangrao Kadam Sahib. He is the visionary leader at the age of 18, could visualize such a big empire of a big university with a vision, social transformation with dynamic education. See, 60 years back, he thought social transformation through dynamic education. And you believe the world is so dynamic. And we continuously give you the dynamic education so that you can adapt with the changes going on around the world. We are a university with NAC A++ rating, one of the top rating by National Accreditation and Assessment Council. So getting NAC A++ is not an easy task. It is because of our student, faculty, and the management. So you students, you are cordially welcome once again and to become the flag bearer of this university. Once you pass out from this university, you'll get job, you will be established in the society, but you remain connected. You're tethered to your umbilical cord, just like your parents. So this university becomes your alma mater, your parent, you are tethered to your umbilical cord. Making sense? Well, now in this Diksha, I would like to tell you certain things like, here we are going to warm you up because particularly the UG students, you are coming from the school. You did your 11th and 12th higher secondary, and it is maybe in school or junior college. Now you're getting into the university. So there is a huge cultural difference in school and, the university. If I divide it, you have studied in biology, the metamorphosis. You heard about metamorphosis? How caterpillar becomes butterfly? So school is egg, right? UG is larva. PG is pupa. And then you become butterfly. Making sense? So those who are coming from school to UG program, you will be in the stage of larva. We are here to help you develop just like a caterpillar. You will get transformed to butterfly with the stages. You cannot bypass anything, right? So this Diksharam program is going to help you how to be there in this journey when you are embarking a new beginning, how you should be there to reap the best things. Is that clear? We are going to warm you up. The roadmap, what you want to do the next 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, so that you ultimately become a beautiful butterfly. Is there anybody who doesn't want to become butterfly? I'm sure every one of you want to become a butterfly, colorful butterfly, fly, making your institute and the university and your parents a proud parent. Well, see, a little bit talk about your course structure, what we are offering, and what is our plan. So when we say our offering, I would like to say the program structure. For the program structure, the way we have designed, few things are there. One is the design of the program, whether it's BBA or BCA or BAF or MBA. The design of the program, that is one very important thing, which is very much in sync with the changing world. If we cannot make the syllabi and the content of the program in sync with the changing world, you're nowhere. So the design of the program is being very carefully made, one. Number two is the infrastructure we are having. Wonderful infrastructure, be it your library, e-library, digital library, whatever. whatever the resources we have, it's fantastic lab, latest softwares. Third and the most important thing, rather I put it first, your guru. You have a fantastic team of gurus over here. All right? Who are going to shape you, mold you, guide you, coach you, mentor you. So that is there, and these three things together helps you prepare. That is infrastructure, course design, and the guru will help you to prepare. But ultimately, you have to come out of the cocoon to become a butterfly. We cannot help you. We can guide you with all your support, our support. So this preparation part is, we are going to help you. You have to come out. So it is your thing. If, let's say, if anybody is hungry, if I eat, will it suffice you? Will you be happy? No. If you are hungry, you have to eat it. You have to fill your stomach. So similarly, we can give you the food, but you have to eat it. समझ में आ रहा है? Yes? Okay. So, I have told you about the preparation part. Second part is, we will give you fantastic opportunity. Opportunity means we have our Ricky ma'am over here, CRC, Corporate Resource Cell. Ma'am with her team would give you the fantastic employment opportunity, entrepreneurship opportunity. We have Dr. Pawan Kaul. If you want to become an entrepreneur, we have ISC, various clubs you have already witnessed. So you become an entrepreneur, or you want to take a job, or you want to go for higher studies. So this is called opportunity. So we are there to give you fantastic opportunity. This season, we have brought in 67 companies for our MBA, similarly for BBA and BCA program as well, right? And the fourth important thing is, which I'm going to talk about, it is Mr. India. You heard about Mr. India? Mr. India used to be a film. It's a very old film. You might not have seen that. Mr. India was invisible. So the Mr. India is there, which is invisible part. We do not have any control on that. So I'll give you some glimpses of Mr. India. You will understand what I'm trying to mean. Like, there are a lot of changes happening in the entire world. Trump wakes up and say, tariff बढ़ा दो इंडिया के लिए, all BRIC country का tariff बढ़ा दो, right? मोदी साहब चले चाइना, सितंबर में जा रहे हैं, चाइनीज से हाथ मिलाने, भाई साहब एकजुट हो जाए. BRIC, रशिया, ट्रम्प बोला है कि if you buy crude oil from Russia, will increase your tariff. So all the BRICS summit, you must be knowing that they are starting one digital payment system called BRIC Pay. पता है आपको? BRIC Pay. So in export import, so we have Sandeep sir over here. He has a wonderful profile. He has handled all the ethical compliance and international business. He'll be able to make it more clear. So there is no permanent friend and foe in politics. Clear? So today, maybe China and India wants to become a very good friend to counter the forces. That is one. There are a lot of geopolitics. So mind you, we have value-added courses like geopolitics in our program, UG, PG, anybody can take. Now, value-added courses, if you take it, it would add feathers to your cap. And the more feathers you collect, you become more knowledgeable, more skilled, more employable. Right? Similarly, so this kind of dynamics you need to be very clear. Second, technological advancement. You see what a drastic technological advancement is happening, right? So you have a lot of like ChatGPT, Cloud, like lot of apps, Copilot, so many apps are there. You need to know how to use best use of it, right? So the technological advancement, you need to keep pace with it. Third one, these are all Mr. India. You don't know. You don't have any control over there, but you have to adapt. Adapt means you have to keep pace with this. There are a lot of societal changes happening. A lot of societal changes are happening. Anybody of you can tell any societal change in recent past? Anybody? You're reading newspaper? Keep eye on what is happening. What are the new kind of, the verdicts being given by the Supreme Court? Maybe, I think, polyandry is going to be legalized. Right? You know polyandry? If you don't, Google it. So what I'm trying to say is there are changes in the society. I wonder how you will keep pace. I'm sure you will keep pace with the new world in the society. So this societal change, technological changes, politics, geopolitics, all this keeps on changing. But you have to keep pace with that, with your strong preparation, with our lot of good infrastructure. If you have a wonderful thinking, then you can make a wonderful career. So our teachers are wonderful over here. We are not just like forget about rote learning. You mug up things and you vomit. It would be more application oriented, right? It is more application oriented, and we will give you thousands of opportunities over here. Just you have to tap the opportunities with your preparation. So by these few words, I once again welcome you all to this Diksharam. Please be near to the gurus. Behave like a good student. That is very important. Although the world will change anything just like anything, but the core value remains same. Core value will remain same, right? That is my belief. So please be grounded and everything will be yours. Be a good human being. Thank you very much once again, and I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for those inspiring and thought-provoking words. We are truly motivated. Sorry. And now, it is my absolute honor to welcome our chief guest for the day, Mr. Sandeep Seth, former Senior Director, Ethics and Corporate Compliance, Pfizer, brings with him over 32 years of leadership, experience across multinational corporations and government organizations. He has overseen organizations across South Asia, Turkey, and emerging markets, impacting over 7,000 plus professionals across Pfizer's global businesses. Mr. Seth has been a strategic advisor to boards, regulators, and global industry councils. He's also a celebrated speaker, an award-winning professional, and a passionate mentor who has trained over 5,000 professionals across sectors. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Sandeep Seth. And I would like to call upon Dr. Roy sir, Dr. Mona Sinha ma'am, Dr. Evelina Brajesh ma'am, and Dr. Madhuri Kadam ma'am to felicitate our chief guest.
आशिक उसे बोलो वो ले ले
Your respected dignitaries, you all can settle down. I request Mr. Seth to please stay back and address the gathering.
तन्मय जी
First of all, thank you so much for inviting me to this gathering. Really honored. Thank you to the management, faculty, dean, and all the management officials. Thank you so much, all the students being here. So, I would like to share a few thoughts. Maybe I have another 1 hour also to spend with you. But just to start, what I would like to say is what has been said by our management dean also, that you are here to become a butterfly. That is very important. So how to make that butterfly fly high is very important. So once, what I'm saying, difference between a scholar, education student, and then you become a seasoned professional. So that's the journey you have to travel. So basically, when you learn all the knowledge, how to apply that knowledge, that is the second step. So there you need a lot of skill set, how to apply that knowledge at the battleground, not at the institute. That is very important. Would you become a professional? No. After application of your knowledge, what is the outcome of that? So you need to get outcome of that knowledge. The moment you gained those expertise, you apply those knowledge and get the right outcome, you are called professional. You're not called amateur. You're not just called student. You're not just called having a degree only. You are a professional. But there's a difference between a professional and a seasoned professional. You would have seen there are different professionals when you go to the industry, go for the job. Similar professional is getting more salary, more designation, more professional, and similar kind of experience. What is the difference between these two? The professional and the seasoned professional is that you are giving that, putting that application of knowledge, giving that outcome in all circumstances, whatever the situation. Then you become a seasoned professional. So your journey starts here. So you have to go in the same sequence. Gain your knowledge, focus more on that first. You have to be expert in your field. That is very important. And then you see how to apply that knowledge. So you will be able to apply that knowledge only when you have the application skills. You understood the concept right. Then you see how to apply that knowledge, and then consistently learning relevant to the industry, getting that outcome. That is very important. When you reach, go to your internship program, go to your whatever industry or organization you go, how to get the outcome, because outcome is very important. When I say, when I was looking at resume at various people coming for different program, I'm part of the interview panel, various committees. We don't see only the experience. I have 20 years experience, I have 30 years experience, but what I've learned from that experience is also important. So I will not take a candidate with a 30 years experience, but when I'm talking to that candidate, when I'm talking to those professionals, I can sense that the learning question is very less. The application of that knowledge, the outcome is very, very low. So that is very important. So you need to go in a similar order in your journey. When you are attaining that knowledge, application, outcome, and then in different circumstances, you have to get that the degree of seasoned professional. That is very important. In one of the workshop, I can just explain you how we make. It was an internal company workshop. How we make a seasoned professionals. We gave them a drama script to the students. Okay, so they were running a drama. So they have to go according to the script. And there was some music behind that, etc., etc. We immediately, in between, stopped the music. And there was some issues with the music. Okay. Now, our observation is what these people will do. How will they manage this crisis? That is very important. Can you become a seasoned professional? In those type of crises, what is your reaction? And that can be learned. It's not that person who can deal with the crisis, the other person cannot. The only thing is you have to make a conscious effort that this is also an area we need to develop. I want to become a seasoned professional. And again, if you want to become a seasoned professional, but that person is lacking expertise in his domain knowledge, will not work. So all these things come together as a package will make you a seasoned professional. Once you reach there, it will not make a difference. In fact, not from this school, any school. Once you are giving me output, if I am a CEO of a company, if I am your recruiter, or if I am your boss, if you are working in the organization, if I am part of the management, how you are going to grow? You have the knowledge, you are applying, you are giving me output, and you are giving me output consistently. That's what we need. That's what industry needs, nothing else. So 2-3 things we generally see for BBA or MBA professional or any professional, particularly the management professional. When you talk about management, it's not only managing the affairs of the area you're looking at. For example, I'm taking care of finance, I'm taking care of operation. That is a bare minimum expectation only. Okay. So what is required more than that? First of all, is the stakeholder management. So I'm telling you these things. So when you are learning your course in BBA and MBA, keep in mind this context. If you have this context in your mind, try to reach that skill set, it will help you. It will, like these 2-3 years will be with you to learn those rather than you start later. In fact, people have started even after 10 years after their job, they start learning about this. Stakeholder management is very, very important. First of all, you need to identify who are your stakeholders. Ultimately, what is the purpose of my role in the organization? Who are my stakeholders? And how I have to manage those stakeholders. That's your management is very, very important. For me, if you say in a global company, I have to manage my board. I have to work with my CEO. We have site plant, which is a global plant. So there is a plant lead because there are quality issues there. Then I have a global office in US. Then I have a region in Europe. Then I have a regulatory body. Then I have a government. And then I have my leadership team. All my stakeholders. So as a seasoned professional, how are you going to manage all these stakeholders? What are their expectations? How to interact? How to collaborate with them? That is very, very important. So when you say management, apart from your day-to-day affairs management, stakeholder management is very, very important. That's what I'm saying. You start learning and working right from the beginning. Even in your college, wherever you see people outside around you, what are your stakeholders and how you're managing your stakeholders, how you're interacting with stakeholders. In silo, you will never be able to grow as a seasoned professional. Second thing is resource management. Resources are limited. There are physical resources as well as people. people working under you, people to whom you report, people management is very, very important. So that context you always have to keep in mind for a seasoned professional and manager is that how to manage the resources in a best and efficient way. And that's what in various workshops, what we do in our various corporate internal training centers, we used to give them lesser and lesser resources. Physical resources we're talking about. Suppose if you have this fund of say $1 million, give me your plan. The moment you submit your plan, we say we have reduced your budgeting to 50% only. Now give me your plan. But it has to be similar effective. So how you are managing the resource, still you are able to be effective. That is very, very important. And third thing I would say is the risk management and taking the right decision. And in fact, I would say courage to take the right decision. That is also very important. Risk management. Everywhere you will find the risk. Every decision will have their pros and cons. How to assess that? So for that, you have to start your habit right from. For everything, what is the pros, what is the con, you need to have thinking, analytic mind and reach to the final decision. Every decision will have a risk of failure and success. So how you manage that risk management to take the right decision, that is very important. And the last, which is very, very important, generally we are not giving good focus. In fact, I realized also after 10 or 15 years of my job is self-management. That is also very important. How to maintain a work-life balance is very important. How to be happy while you're working in the organization. How to be satisfied. How to remain calm in crisis situation. You have to build your emotional intelligence. So self-management is also very, very important. How you groom yourself and make yourself as a brand, which we call a separate exercise when we do, is called executive presence. The moment you're in the room, you elevate the conversation. What is elevation of conversation is that whatever you're discussing, move to the next level very quickly. We're not discussing about the problem, move it to the solution. And within the solution, what is the best solution? And within the best solution, what is the consequence and impact? And what is the impact? What is the bigger impact? That's the elevation of conversation. So as a seasoned professional, if you're managing yourself, thoughts and thinking very well, you can elevate that conversation. Those type of professionals are respected well in the system. So I'll just take a pause here and say just initial thoughts. Maybe I can continue more and wish you all the very best for your journey. And maybe I can share with you after this.
We can write it.
We can write it now? Okay. So let me just, you have my slides? Okay. Okay. So how to being, I have to move. You can hear me? You can hear me? Oh, okay. So I think introduction we've done lots. So I'll just very quickly. So with Pfizer now I spent about 10 years in Pfizer. I'm a senior director ethics and corporate compliance. So when you say corporate compliance, so there are different functions within the control functions also. In control function, we have finance, we have audit, we have internal audit, we have corporate audit, then we have a legal, then we have a compliance. So when you grow the ladder, you will come to know the organizational structure, the overall structure. Different companies have different level of different approaches of their structure. So for global organization, they keep ethics and compliance as a separate vertical. So I lead that vertical for India. We have a commercial organization in India with 3 companies in India in Pfizer. Then we have 4 plants where we manufacture, 1 R&D center, and then We have a global hub, which is called GCC, Global Capability Center. We have 4,000 people there. And then we have global centers across the world also. So for South Asia and Turkey, about 7,000 people working in all these areas. So I take care of that. Prior to that, I was with MSD, it's also a pharma company, MetLife. I work with CA a lot on ethics and compliance, their working group, how to make the best practices for Indian industry on ethics and compliance. And part of BELA, which is basically a leadership alliance for South Asia. Graduate from Delhi, basically I'm from Delhi and came here when I joined MSD actually. So I came here in 2012 and I did my all this qualification in Delhi. From IIMB, I did a couple of management programs, similarly with ISB. These are a couple of certifications from SP Jain School of Global Management. I am doing my PhD, which is called Doctorate in Business Administration. And my topic is workplace spirituality leading to ethics, social and governance success. So it's a slightly out of the way topic. So basically how it is connected to my profession. When you're talking about implementing the value system in the organization, ethics and value system of the organization, there is a sequence. So that is, first you have to cover with legal, you have to comply legally what you're doing, ethical, moral and spiritual. So highest level of the value system comes from spirituality. So I'm not coming too much on that side today. So that's what is, I have been doing. So a little bit personal also, let me share, you should know me. I believe in focused mastery. So that's what, different approaches. People want to know everything. Sometimes they want to do multiple level of courses, etc. So, but sometimes you have an approach to do one thing where you want to be master. So today is the, I would say, so that you need to decide. So during this journey, you need to decide that where you want to be master. So I decided when I completed my law, I did a company secretary, but I did not stay in both this profession. I moved to compliance and ethics and decided that I will do my mastery here. Okay. So that happens in every profession. Aligning head, heart and purpose, that is very important because head is using your brain. Sometimes you have to go what your heart says. That gives you courage to go to the right place and follow your purpose. And that is very important. When you talk about purpose, sometimes it is difficult at this stage where you are. In fact, I was at your stage, I was not able to understand the meaning of this purpose. What do you mean by that? I have to do my job and earn money. So what you're talking about purpose. So during this course of period, what my suggestion will be that keep revising yourself and keep reminding yourself rather is that what is going to be my purpose, what is going to be my journey, where I want to reach ultimately in 20 years. Where is my liking? Where is the area I want to be super specialized? Everybody in this class, in this hall, has some special thing in them, in each one of us. The only thing is we need to find that. Sometime, at the age of say 70, 80, we come to know that I'm very good at art. It's too late. So anything which you really like, anything which you're really doing well without much of efforts, anything where you devote more of creativity. So all those things come together to give you a purpose. Okay, this is the area I can be completely different from what others are doing. So I'm creative, that's what is required. And I have two kids. Sambhav is doing BBA from Narsi Monji. And my daughter, she is just in 11th class, she's pursuing medical. And my source of energy, so this is very important. You must drive over a period of time what is your source of energy. internal source of energy. It can be anything. If you go to temple, if you want to do any other ritual, anything you want to do, you must have one of your source of energy. And that has to be not external, it has to be only internal. So when there are challenging situation, when there are situation that it's a very bad day, very bad year, nobody's listening to me, and particularly the kind of position I carry, it happens very frequently because I have to sign on a decisions of millions of dollars where I have to approve from compliance and ethics perspective. There is a conflict of interest, there is a fraud issue, etc., etc. So sometimes you get frustrated, why people are not listening to me, why the boardroom is not listening to me. So what I'm trying to say is these things are very personal, but very, very important that you must write, which is called amulet. You must have your own amulet, that this is your source of energy. So I think I just now get into the main part. The world is changing very rapidly. That's what the sir has said. That today where you are, I used to have like Maruti 800. I think that was also not there at that time when I was in college. From PA to ambassador to Maruti 800, it took about like few years time. And then from Maruti to now, today you can see that all world's brand is in India. And it's rapidly changing also. Tata Motors, how many version brands they have in India and how many in the pipeline? Maybe in 50s. And similarly by others. So how fast we are changing. And with that change, we have to make ourselves or keep ourselves very, very relevant. That relevance is very, very important. I am in the field of ethics and compliance. Earlier days, I used to teach like this classroom session, ethics and compliance. In today's world, it looks like me preaching only. You have to follow this rule, this is a code of conduct, etc., etc. And some are sleeping, some are not taking care of that. And some are listening, but they're not following. Okay, it happens that way also. So we change the gear. And with the time, we use the technology. I don't have the slide here. We come up with very, very technological based program where we can teach value system for colleagues who are working in the organization. That's keeping pace with the change. I can talk to you about a program called Compliance Radio. We created a radio channel. And in that radio channel, we talk about compliance, ethics, people are coming in, etc. Similarly, on the basis of cricket league, IPL, you all know about IPL. Similarly, we created a league, to compete on ethics and compliance and value system in the organization. Many more. And then we made a big cultural shift about ethics and compliance is not to be seen as a burden. It's like happily you're following, you're upgrading your value system. It comes from within. So what I'm trying to say here is that for every professional, earlier I used to see what I will do as a legal and compliance professional, but I will become irrelevant. So you have to keep pace with upgrading your skill set, which is very, very important in this business. So it's like a gig economy. What is gig economy? I'm not expecting those words will be known, of course. Anybody by chance knowing this? So, gig economy is basically in the economy where the workforce are generally not like workforce have two types, like permanent workforce, the workforce based on the assignment or based on daily job or based on certain other, contractual assignment. So in the gig economy, what happened is that you prefer to have more and more based on those non-permanent employees. You do this, that's all. Like Zomato, what's that? People are not hired on permanent basis. So a lot of companies are now applying those approaches because they don't have to pay provident fund, they don't have to take care of other things. So in that kind of a situation, that kind of a business model, we have to make ourselves relevant is very, very important. Similarly, new business models, shared services. So shared service model is like Pfizer also we have a shared service model. So we have shared service center in Chennai. A couple of companies have in Bangalore. You must have been, that is a hub of the shared service center. So what used to happen is, even if I'm applying for a leave or I'm asking for my gratuity, right, anything, it will not go to my boss here. It will go to the shared service center who is taking care of processing to the global, just to save the cost. So they don't want to keep employee for all the regular activity in their each and every market. So what they have done is they've created a shared service center. The hubs are here, and there are certain hubs somewhere in the Europe, the US. So there are a couple of 4-5 hubs you create, global companies, and then you utilize those. Even Indian companies have started using that. They hire TCS and other global firm for that. So by virtue of that, what happened is that the workforce required in the human resource that go down. You don't need a permanent workforce. So you need 2, 3, 4 people only. Rest of the people will be, rest of the job will be moved to that shared service center. And initially when this shared service center, the hub was in Bangalore. Okay. A lot of work used to come from US to. So there was a phrase which was very much prevalent at that time, like I think in 10, 15 years back. When somebody's job is taken away in US, they used to say, you have been Bangalored. You have been Bangalored means your job is gone to Bangalore. Now you find another job. So what will happen to those people, like their jobs are going to the service center? You make yourself relevant for those service centers. That's what you have to upgrade. What kind of things you can do to manage those service centers? Today we have around more than big 600 to 700 GCC center in India. Even more than that. Employing more than, I think, lakhs of people are working here. So workforce move from here to there. But if you're working in a GCC environment, you have to adapt yourself. It's not that straightforward. Because you're picking up a call, somebody is calling from Egypt. So you have to handle a customer from Egypt. You're sitting in India handling that customer. So what you're doing is you move your skill set and move to the GCC center, and then trying to manage with that time zone also, with that accent also, and the culture also, and how to manage your show. So your employability become again relevant. So nothing goes. It's like how you have to make changes. So if you see, this is what Kodak could not do. Kodak camera है किसी के पास अभी भी? Nobody has Kodak now. Because that's not relevant. They could not upgrade. So initially they came up with digital camera, little bit relevant. Then mobile has a camera. The biggest invention I would say in the world is having camera in the mobile. It's a positive, it's a negative also. But that's what has made a lot of things irrelevant. That's what is how you have to adaptable to that. Okay. This is a question from the audience. I don't want everybody just listening only. Which of the following is the most cited reason companies fail to adapt to future trends? So if there is a future trends happening, you have to adapt to that. What stops company? For example, what has stopped Kodak?
Just to change.
बहुत मैंने context बता दिया. Anyway, just saying.
Teach change management, that is right.
That's what I'm just saying. So what I'm trying to say is resistance to change. And who will resist in the organization? Who will resist in the organization? Who is going to resist? Employee. Organization is not made of only this physical infrastructure or stationery and all these things. So it's made of people. People are resisting. Why they are resisting? And how to handle that? So we need managers who help this transformation. I'm telling you the skill set which is required. Start building on that, focusing on that. We need people who help in this transformation. So if Kodak would have hired few people from you and say that we are in a transformation journey, so in that case, we have to face this, because companies have that intelligence in what is coming up in next 5-10 years. It's not that you come up in the morning and then some invention is there. So you know that what is coming up. So transformation. So as a manager, when you're a management graduate or seasoned professional, so you will be given this task as a part of your even function also. How will you transfer if you're doing BBA, MBA in HR, you're in HR department? How you transform your HR function? Similarly, how you transform your finance function? How you transfer your marketing? How you create your new product? So everybody has to. So all these managers are the catalyst who just made this transformation easy. That's the skill set that is required. So this is a McKinsey report. 70% of the transformation program fails because of the resistance from it. 70%. It's not because of the capital. It's not because of the intelligence I'm telling. It's not that Kodak was not knowing what is happening. They were knowing, not coping up with that. So how to prepare yourself for a professional manager? So you need to be a leader even without title. That's very important. Sometimes we are very fascinated by the role, the designation in the organization. That if you get it, that's great. But leadership is not only about when you have been given task and you have been given designation also. So you can demonstrate, build your leadership skills even when you are not having that designation, right? For example, you are a leader leading a project. You become a leader. You're leading a particular initiative. So as a leader, I take care of in Pfizer, used to take care of South Asia and Turkey and India. These are my region. Apart from that, I'm leading lot of initiatives at a global level. So that's also a leadership. So it's not only about, so you can lead in your classroom also, you can lead in your project. A sustainability project can be led by someone like you. So to become leader. So that's what is the leadership quality you need to build in yourself. I'll take few of them. Decision making under uncertainty. This is very important. So you have to take a decision when situations are not very favorable. That's the real test. And this uncertainty is always certain. Because when you go to the environment outside in the corporate world, and why should I say corporate world? When you are working, when you are learning here also, there are a lot of things you will find uncertain. In your personal life also, you find a lot of things in uncertain. So how to take decision in those uncertainties? In fact, Indian professionals world over are said to be at a higher quality level in all respect when we are dealing with uncertainty, because we are dealing here a lot, right? So that is the reason, but that's not enough. So those kind of uncertain situation, what should be your reaction? How you manage your emotions, how you manage the pressure, how you take the right decision, how you get the right outcome at the right time. So all these things are very important. So keep these things in your mind when you're learning your course also, when you're having interaction with the industry, and when you're starting your journey as a seasoned compliance or seasoned professional also. Empathy and people management. That is also very important. I was talking about people management. Empathy is also very important. So you need to be knowing that if my decisions are going to impact whom, and how I can manage those kind of consequences in such a way that it should not be detrimental to others. So that kind of a skill set also is very, very important for a professional, seasoned professional, I would say. So this is just a case study I can just pick up. when Satya Nadella, so its leadership is really talked in various trainings. When he took over, he took a lot of emphasis on growth mindset, innovation, and cultural shift actually. So it's not only about as manager that you're talking about. Suppose you go to a company and start doing your stuff, but you see that the culture in my team is not up to the mark. So I have to make that cultural shift. I also dealt with, like, when I joined one of the companies, there were 4 or 5 people. I just used to see they were satisfied with whatever outcome that is coming. So the culture of excellence was not there, right? So that's what, as a manager, you have to pick up, that what is the cultural shift you have to make, and you have to lead and set an example. For example, if they're doing some job, what I used to do is, suppose they have given me some report, I said that's fine. I used to do that report again. Let's show them, look, this is what it should be. So it's like that, how you make a cultural shift from here to there. That is very, very important. This one from student. What percentage of current jobs are expected to be replaced because of automation? I know it's that everybody will not be knowing, of course, but as per study, just to give insight, it could be eye opener. Yeah. Any guess? Just 4 or 60%. Anybody else? 44% is the right answer. Okay. So that's the study, World Economic Forum study. So this says that 44% this will be disrupted. So what will a manager do in that case? So all should be doing automation and AI only, because ultimately that will replace everything. What will you do if this is a situation? This will take your job. 44%. Use automation and AI in everything you do. That's the answer. So what I'm trying to say is that these are the skill set. It's not that I have to do only AI. AI is becoming buzzword now. It's artificial intelligence and then various other ways. So that will take away. But you can use AI. AI is your assistant only. You are the master. Okay. So in that case, you have to use those AI, build into your habit in everything what you do, that will make you excelling or making excellence in the output what you are doing. So what are the core skills? What I would say for a manager for the future is problem solving and critical thinking. This is very important. So problem solving is, as I was talking to you about, elevate the conversation always. A lot of time we see that in the conversation there is a discussion about 80% time we are discussing about the problem. That's fine, because we need to identify the problem, right? It's true. But what is the solution approach? And that approach comes with a habit. I tell you. You would see some people, some professional, very, very experienced professional, but they're not thinking too much about the solving the problem. This is what is the issue. These are the options which are available. And how to cultivate that habit of problem solving. That is very, very important. That comes with critical thinking. So you need to see that for every problem, there has to be some solution. What are the alternative solutions? So it is called a separate course of design thinking, that comes in. So that you have to build in yourself that design thinking, that approach. Okay. So in that design thinking way, when you go, so you will be able to solve the problem very quickly. So that kind of a skill is very, very important. Of course, digital, we talked about time management and prioritization. That is very also important, because when you are doing your academic also, or you go for the job also, wherever you go, you will always find work is more what is the time. what you have. So how to make the time management, how to prioritize that. That is also very, very important. Sometimes we start the day with the sticky issues and then we stuck there and the whole day has gone. So how to make the habit and how we can prioritize that based on some rules, parameter, principle, whatever area we are working in, and how to prioritize that. Sometimes we have to do 5 things in a day, even your academic or in your job. So you need to see that what are the most important must address today, 1 or 2, and then go with that approach. Emotional intelligence, this is, I would say, is my favorite one. That is very, very important. Emotional intelligence and what is emotional intelligence? It is basically capability to handle your emotions in adverse circumstances, and even I think say positive circumstances. How to handle your success also, that is also very important. How to give a bad news and good news. How to handle the pressure. How to have the courage, to take that decision. So that part is also very, very important as a emotional intelligence that you need to develop as a future leader.
So one thing we can add to it is like, you understand other person's emotions also. That is also
Yeah.
emotional intelligence.
Yes, correct. So you have to
Empathize with the person and their
empathize. So that is also very important. It's not only your emotions, you understand other person's emotion also. And you have to handle the situation accordingly. That is very, very important. So what has happened with Airbnb? Basically, they have laid off 25% of their staff, but with transparency, compassion, and personalized care package. So that's kind of empathy and emotional intelligence the CEO has shown. Now today, all those employees who left, they want to join back. Because it's not only they have left very respectfully. So people understand that if they're leaving the job, it's like a financial consequence. There are other consequences also. How emotionally you can connect with those employees, and that's what the manager's roles are, like HR manager roles, right? That comes into play. I think you got the answer now. It's the most future-proof. You will always find this skill set will demanding. That's what the research says. Okay, this automation cannot replace this emotional intelligence, and that is very important. The moment you go higher up in the ladder, you are really exhausted with all sort of emotions because you don't get a promotion, you don't get this, etc., etc. Your salaries are not to the level. So a lot of changes that keeps happening, and that can happen in your academic rigor also wherever you go. So what I'm trying to say is how you have to be emotionally so strong. That is very, very important. Yesterday I was looking at that Special Ops 2.0. You were watching that? Yeah. So you see the head of that person is dealing with, he has 4 or 5 phones because he's chief of RAW. Right? So in that case, look at his emotions. Like he is dealing with the home problem also. He's dealing with the national security also. He's dealing with the problem given by his earlier mentor manager also. He's dealing with the problem short of resources. He's dealing with the politics also. So all this he's dealing with because he has expertise, of course, all those things. But his emotions are so controlled. He will never burst. He will say, I'm just leaving this, go. So that skill is called emotional intelligence. So strong. Everything is inside, you're so calm and managing the affairs. And that thing, nobody can teach you, I'm telling you. You have to teach yourself. So the first thing is that you need to realize that the emotional intelligence, the emotional calmness is very important to me as a professional, seasoned professional. And then you start working on it. And when you come to that situation, you realize that how I have to manage that. For me also, I'm telling you, I've learned over a period of time, this type of situation, why I'm saying this is my favorite, because this is a lot of pressure in my job. in terms of when we talk about fraud, conflict of interest, I have to go and say my global CEO or CEO say, no, you can't do this. Even if your business is going, sorry. My job can go, and then there are a lot of conversation inside the room, outside the room. So you have to be patient, calm, and trust on your decision making. So your emotional intelligence, and then you're not outbursting when you go home. You know? So you have to be happy. And what is happening at the home, you're not bringing back to. So this part is very, very important. So what I'm trying to say is when this skill set is future proof, very important, very critical as a manager, you just build in yourself throughout the period also. Whenever you get the opportunity, that kind of a situation, you can do some courses also, online courses. More and more you read, realize, practice, then you reach to a situation that, okay, now I have to manage my emotions in a best possible way. Yeah. So values and ethics, this is my technical area. That's what I'm saying. So even when I joined, in my Pfizer, my functional area is values, ethics, and compliance. But I devote only 20-30% time on that. Okay, because you're a manager, you're a leader. My team is doing that. That's what I'm saying. As a manager, I have to manage the stakeholder, I have to manage the risk, I have to manage the resources, I have to manage multiple other things. I have to manage myself also. So that's what I'm trying to say is that your domain area expertise will go behind when you take the expertise in that and move to the seasoned leader as a different other area. So those type of skill set is generally industry is looking from the candidate. Nobody will be ready with those type of skill set right in the beginning. But I realized it maybe after 5 years of my job or 7 years of my job. I know exactly which job when I left, I realized that I need to handle my emotions better. So I say next time, because that is not the end of life. Ultimately, this is just I'm moving from one company to another company. So once I realize that I have to handle my emotions better and move on in life, so I'm a better professional. So that is what is very, very important. So you can see this is an example, like Tata Group is they are considered to be the benchmark. They're having the best practices in ethics and compliance. So they have walked away with 1.8 million coal projects in Indonesia. This is all case studies when they say that we will not compromise with ethics and integrity. So as a manager, your value system is also very, very important. What is your own character? How you build that integrity and moral character and enhance that even in the difficult situation, that is also very, very important. So this is also a very important core skill set that a manager must be developing over a period of time. If you are a CEO of a company, if you are an HR manager, wherever you go, you have to hold those code of conduct and the value system along with your expertise too. And you will get, a lot of ethical dilemma sometime, whether I can do this or cannot do that. But in that case, you have to practice yourself how to come out of that dilemma and take the right decision. Because there's no right or wrong. So right or wrong is basically based on the context. I was just working on a case study. I don't have an answer for that. So you would have seen that liquor advertisement is not allowed in the country. That you can't advertise McDonald's or whatever the liquor brand is there, Kingfisher. But they advertise in a surrogate advertisement. So that's what is bought. Basically, sometimes we see that it's ethical or not ethical, but of course illegal. That's the difference. So as a manager, you see that it's legal, but it's not ethical. But some contexts say that it's ethical. What's the problem? We are giving all disclaimer, etc., etc. So that's ethical also. Difference between ethical and moral is that moral is more personal. Ethical is more universal. Okay. So moral is my own character. Sometimes there are legal rules. Sometimes there are ethical code of conduct of the company. and even more stricter your own moral conduct. This moral conduct says I used to take a cab when I'm going to the hotel, okay, and then in between I have to go somewhere. My company ethical policy says that's fine as long as it is not far away, it's just on the way you're going. But my moral behavior or practice says I will not do that. Even I will not use company car to reach to a hotel for a business meeting, and on the way if I have to go even 2-3 kilometers, I will never use that car. Okay, so I'll have to make some arrangement or I have to disclose that this is what I'm doing, etc. So what I'm trying to say is these are the things which will also play a very important role when you grow as a manager, as a seasoned professional. Because if you're not up to the mark in this area, everything goes. So if you are good expert, you're applying your knowledge, as I said, you're giving outcome, you are giving outcome throughout the year also, but still you will never be recognized if you lose your value system. So that is very, very important. So how many people, like as a part of a survey, how many people says that I'm ready to even cut my pay job, or say if you're giving me say 10 lakh rupees, give me 9 lakh rupees, 8 lakh rupees, fine, but I will join a company which has a better value system. How much?
10%, sir. I think only 10% would say that. 10%. That's not bad, but it's impressive.
This is what the by Deloitte.
What it was
So,
like.
yeah. So we can take this as an indicative only because they've done survey with few people, whatever it is. But the idea here is, the insight here is very important, that nowadays companies who are into sustainability, companies who are having a very strong value system. If you ask me to join Tata as compared to any other company, I will join Tata. Even give me 10% less is fine, because what vision they have, sustainability approach they have, the respect I get, the satisfaction I get, the kind of value system they create, I will become again the part of that. You will become the person you live with. So that's why if you live in that ecosystem, again your value system will reflect. That's what I believe. So that's why this is very, very important as a professional manager, that ethics and value system is very, very critical when you are working on various other skill sets. How to navigate? I think this is maybe the last one. I have 10 minutes more. Yeah. So in the VUCA environment, sorry about this acronym. So volatile, uncertain, complex, and adverse. This is what is the environment is. And most of the time we see that situations are like that. And in these type of situation, we have to take a decision. We have to hold the chair, believe in our decisions. We have to hold the chair, believe in our expertise. Then we have to give down. That is very, very important. That keeps changing very fast. I joined Pfizer in 2016, February 2016. 9 years. 9 years, 5-time leadership change, 4-time leadership change has changed. Changes in the chain. 3-time, the company make a restructuring, in the sense that this department will report to this department, this company is taken over to this. And once they've done it, we were having 3 divisions. Now we are having these 2 divisions club into work. It has impact on everyone. You have to change your approach. Your customers change, your stakeholders change, everything. So 4 times that has changed. So every year, every 6 months, something is changing, and that's what I'm talking to you. Your boss is changing, your team is changing, your CEO is changing. So it's like lot of changes internally and lot of changes happening externally also. Can be adverse also, complex also, you don't know what is going to happen. So in the VUCA environment, the first thing is that you need to realize that and accept that. First of all, it starts from there. If something big change happens, you say that's fine. That's keep happening. I have to live with this. So the moment you accept that difficult environment anywhere, so in that case, you start struggling with that first, and then you start adapting. That is very, very important. Build relationship and develop your executive presence. That is very important. This is as per a survey. I will not say this is the only right or wrong answer. I'm just taking the insight out of that. I will not say this is right or wrong, but taking some insight out of that. How much time it gives your first impression? When you meet a person, you're going for a job, interview, or anybody as a professional, when you're meeting, it takes 7 seconds. The person gauge the first impression. Okay. So it's not about you start counting. So insight is that very quickly your presence is also very, very important. Okay, how you take up the things, how mature you are, how calm you are, how you are taking up the decisions, how your conversation, whether you're elevating the conversation. So all those things really matter. So that these things will happen you in the interviews also, in your interaction also, in your initial phase of your life also. That is very, very important. That because when you reach to a point, most of the people in the industry know me, particularly in ethics and compliance. So it's not that much impact for me to create an executive presence in front of them, right? So, but for initial stage, when you have to build your rapport, it is become very, very important. There is a separate course, online course for executive presence. Okay. I don't know whether you covered in the school or not, I'm just telling you. So that part is very, very important, how you present yourself, how your presence makes a difference. That's executive presence. If the conversation is going on, you enter the room and within 10 minutes you have a solution. That's executive presence. So how you are making a difference in the room by making your presence, not only physical outlook, of course, you should be looking good, but at the same time, what is your approach and how you are managing the conversation, that is very, very important. And there are a lot of other aspects about it. So how to stay? So lifelong learning, certification, training, as I say, you need to see the global perspective, because sometimes you're joining, GCCs also, a lot of jobs in GCC. And what they see is that you have some global perspective, how to handle different audience, etc. Embrace change, show initiative, don't wait for instruction. That is very important. Within your college also, if you want to lead, if you want to do something, you have to make the first step. And then don't wait for somebody will come and tell me. That's how you become, a seasoned professional. So go and join some clubs, case competitions, internship, develop your personal brand. So what I'm trying to say is being future ready. This is very, very important, that you have to keep yourself relevant. Start doing right from them. Because if you are doing it when you're starting joining the organization, by that time, some part of your skill set is ready to be developed in the real world. But if you're joining in the real world, it is very difficult in that, because you immediately get into your operations, works, etc. You loses that focus. So how Netflix has done, basically, this is what they have done is they moved from DVD rental to, they use basically the skill of data analytics. But basically through data analytics, they want to know the consumer behavior. What is your top thing, etc., etc. Now everybody know about Netflix when you go there, because your personal profile, etc., etc. So they did a lot of work and made a huge shift from there. And this is when you say Netflix, some managers in Netflix have thought that, like you, and that's why they moved there. Analytical thinking, critical thinking, and problem solving. This is what I'm just talking to you about. These are the skill sets you need to first knowing and realizing that apart from your other areas, subject matter, you have to give a good focus on that. and start working, keeping in your mind and context whatever learning you are doing. So this is my last slide. This is just our organizational structure. So this is just a very rough. Any company's organizational structure is. My point here is that define your journey and purpose as quickly as possible. So when you are this stage, you're doing BBA, you're doing MBA, you need to know where you have to reach. Sometimes you finish your MBA, still you don't know, not knowing. I did my LLB, I did my company secretary, everything, started doing job. After 10 years, I started realizing, ultimately where I have to go. So as early you realize that, you define your clear purpose, where you have to go, that will give you advantage. Then you start doing different skill set, building those in that area, meeting people relating to that area, doing course relating to that area, thinking about that. Then you become a seasoned professional in that particular area. I've seen people who go to do the job wherever you get the job. Okay. Initial stages that happens, sometimes, you're very interested in analytics, but you're getting job in marketing, you start marketing. That's fine, initial stages. But as early as possible, when you define your journey, what is going to be a journey? So you want to reach where? You want to be chief operation officer, finance, service, or any HR, marketing. So different companies have different other portfolios also, like pharma company, maybe medical director also, supply chain also, etc. So like we have now legal officer, they have compliance officer also. But I have never thought like, even 15 years back, I would have thought like I would become a chief compliance officer, ethics officer of a company, right? So it took me 15 years to reach there. I would have reached, 5 years early also. I don't know. Maybe you would have reached to a global chief compliance officer. I don't know, right? If I would have started early. So as early you recognize your journey, and that's the period of introspection where you are right now as a BBA, MBA professional. Right now you start thinking, maybe every time when you're working different things like, okay, this is the journey, this is the interest area I have got. The moment you get that, your journey will be very effective, I would say. Thank you. So that's all I just wanted to share, and open for any questions. Any question? Any query? Not from this presentation, otherwise. You want to ask anything? How you will become a very successful, seasoned professional? Yeah, please.
To ask one thing, one of the points you mentioned that it takes only 7 seconds to make a professional impression. So I wanted to ask that, is interaction not an important aspect in the professional experience, impression setting, or just how you are presenting yourself?
Yeah, true. So first of all, this is by Deloitte, not by me, okay. Second thing is, as I said, you have to take insight out of that. That's why I start off that particular slide. I said, not exactly 7 seconds. It can take 1 minute, it sometimes take 5 minutes, 10 minutes. What I'm trying to say is that initial conversation is very, very important. How you propose yourself. Your executive presence is very, very important. Sometimes, why I'm saying this is, you get very less time to pitch your whatever you want to say to any other senior professional or wherever you want to meet. Okay. Sometime I used to get, I wanted to pitch something to my regional CEO. He was in a visit here. And my something relating to ethics and compliance, I used to pitch to him saying that this is the resource I need, etc., etc. So this is, you don't have time, Sandeep, for this. Sorry, because he has to go there. I said, I need some time. He said, only one time you will get. Lift. We'll pick up CEO from there. In the lift, we'll give you opportunity. You will take him from the lift, 18th floor, Capitol building. 18 फ्लोर तक जाने का है, आपको वो दिया लैंप जलाने तक वहां को उनको लेके आने का है. You have the time. Now in that time, every word counts. So what I'm trying to say 7 seconds is that we have to build that habit. How quickly we create that impression what we want out of that, that way. But conversation definitely makes a difference. I'm not saying that 7 seconds is only the maker or breaker, it's not like that. But your executive presence is very, very important. How quickly you're able to come to that point where other person says, makes sense, send me the proposal. Okay, at least to that point. Otherwise, what will happen is if you are starting from, depends, what you want to get out of that person. So that is basically indicative only and not exactly the 7 seconds. Okay. Any other question? Good question.
So one question.
Yeah.
The compliance, we understand there are rules and regulations. So we, measure, whatever we want to according to those rules and regulations and decide whether the company is complying with the rules and regulations or not. But what about ethics? It is very subjective. So how do you decide whether, something is unethical or wrong? That is.
No, true. So as I've given the example, like ethics is basically is based on scenario, right? So there are ethical conduct also. Different ways I can differentiate. Okay. First of all your code of conduct is not written in the compliance policy. My CEO once called me, right, very late in the evening. Sandeep, my distributor has sent me that Alfonso mango. 3-4 पेटी उन्होंने घर पे भेज दिया उनके. Can I take it? Now this question, answer to this question is not in the compliance policy. That is your ethical values. And he's asking me, and he's knowing that I'm going to say no, of course. So he says, what? Now his question was not that whether I should take it or not. He understands that. He's a global company, he's a CEO. So in that case, he's asking me कि वो रख के चले गए अभी करना क्या है? So they have just delivered. Alfonso mango, it's like big free. So as per our policy, you can't take anything from your distributor. It's a conflict. Then you give your business back. So what to do? How to handle that situation? That's what I'm trying to say. The seasoned professional. Anybody what to do in this situation? So in that case, the code is that you can't take anything from your distributor. Okay. So even I don't know the answer. Let me tell you. Then I told him that, okay, I'll let you know how to handle this. Okay. I told him you bring all the mangoes in the office next day and distribute it among the employees. So basically what we are trying to say is that sometimes you have to handle a situation like this is ethical dilemma. What? It's a very small example, but we deal with a lot of other things like that. Where things are not very clear in your books compliance, but you have to deal with those type of situation.
Very good question. We got a very interesting insight.
Yeah. So that keeps happening. Your conflict of interest is a situation that keeps coming. And in conflict of interest situation, what happened is that most of the time, it is not the rule book that will work. It is your own conscious whether this is the right thing to do or not. And sometimes right or wrong is also contextual, So that is why it is given to the ethics officer. They give this situation to me. And every time I deal with why I've got in love with this profession is that every day for last 15, 20 years, I'm getting new situation. And every time, every situation, I don't know the answer. That's a grilling of my mind also. In fact, once I have given the answer also, I don't know whether it's correct or not. Okay. So that kind of a situation we have to deal with. And this is just a mango, but there can be different kind of a situation. There is a big impact. You're getting some finance, you're getting some fraud papers, you're getting some investigation issues, lot of corruption issues. So a lot of things that keeps coming. So you have to keep applying your mind. Any last question, and then we can stop. From you, okay.
That one data is saying that millennials, 50% of the millennials prefer, getting into a company which has more ethical values, is more ethically said. Do you think that number will go down or increase for the Gen Z people when they come into the job market? Because they see that they are shifting jobs way too quickly. What is your take on that? I'd love to ask that. The data is for millennials, right? For Gen Z.
So I would want it should not go down. That's my mission is. Okay, that's why I generally take these slides everywhere where I go. It should come up. I think 99%. If you ask this question in Japan or some other developed market, your answer will be about 95%. So 50% is like it should go up. But as I said that companies having a strong value system, that's also subjective. But sometimes you know that company has a very high moral ground. Suppose if you ask me to join as a sustainability manager, that's also a very important area. As a professional, you need to get into that. So if you are joining as a sustainability manager in a company, okay, and then Tata offers you a job, I think you should go even 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs less. So if the company is not taking care of sustainability at all, okay, if McDonald's offer me this, I will think of that. I'm not talking about any company's practices and all, but I will say no, I will not go there. I don't know what kind of a practices they're up to. So in that case, I would prefer to go to the company with strong value system, particularly in the area of sustainability. So those type of things matter, because you have to travel a journey. The moment you get into that ecosystem, you will also start thinking like that. Helps you to even make your value system more strong. It's very, very important as a person. As I said, the last element of your management is self-management, is how to build your best value system. That is very, very important. That keeps you strong all the way. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Seth, for your powerful words and for igniting our minds with your journey. We are beyond honored to have you here. Next, I would like to call upon the person who holds the academic reins of the management department, our guiding star when it comes to institutional excellence and student direction. Some people teach, but a few inspire silently, shaping thought and character in equal measure. Dr. Mona Sinha, our head of department, is one such person. With a PhD in Human Resource Management, an MBA from Aligarh Muslim University, and a master's in English Literature from Allahabad University, she brings both analytical brilliance and literary depth. Her academics journey across India and the UAE, paired with certifications from XLRI and Queen Margaret University, reflects her unwavering commitment to education and empowerment. It is now my honor to invite Dr. Mona Sinha ma'am to address the gathering. The stage is all yours, ma'am.
Thank you, Rashi, for that wonderful introduction. Respected Dr. Premashish Roy, Dean FMS, Director, Department of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapeeth. Respected Mr. Sandeep Seth, our chief guest for the day. Faculty members, volunteers who are present here, and our new batch of bright, young MBA, BBA, and BAF students. A very warm welcome to all of you. Dear freshers, today, as you begin your journey at the Department of Management Studies, Bharati Vidyapeeth, it is an exciting day for you. But for us, it is a big day.
We have carefully and lovingly planned an 11-day long orientation program, and these 11 days will cover many concepts of management, knowledge, leadership, power, dedication, and hard work, life and fun also, and mental well-being. So I thought that today I should talk about something which is different. And what is different and what I thought I should talk about is the canvas of life. Just imagine that today you have come here with a blank canvas, waiting to brush it with strokes of different colors and creativity. And you are the artist for the next 2-3 years of your life. Just think what images, what pictures, what experiences, what skills, and what knowledge you would like to paint on your canvas of life. Just like a painter blends colors, you will be blending knowledge and experiences and skills to create your own masterpiece of life. Whether you are a management graduate or a doctor or an engineer, artist, everyone uses management concepts to create his or her masterpiece. I will tell you about a great artist, Michelangelo. Have you heard of Michelangelo? Michelangelo, Picasso, Van Gogh. This is his masterpiece. It's known as David. His masterpiece, David, is a story of vision and strategic thinking. He could see pictures hidden within blocks of marble. He carved the marble to make David, but he could see David before he carved it, which reflects his clarity of purpose, his goals, and his vision. What he said, I saw the angel in the marble and carved it till I set it free. Another masterpiece of Michelangelo is the Sistine Chapel. See, this is the ceiling of a chapel, ceiling of a church which Michelangelo has painted. There are many paintings. It's a huge chapel in the Vatican City in Italy. So the Sistine Chapel is not just a painting, but powerful lessons on leadership, vision, perseverance, creativity, and project management. Why I'm saying project management? Because this project of painting the ceiling went on for 4 years. He worked on a scaffold. Do you know what is a scaffold? It is like a machan. So at that time, they did not have those modern machineries and tools. And he was asked by the priest, by the Pope, that he has to paint the ceiling, he has to paint the church. So what he had was a scaffold, a machan. And on that machan, he used to lie down on his back because he had to paint the ceiling. And this is what he created. Show another one. At times he had to crouch, and at times he would lay straight to paint continuously, and the paint was continuously dripping on his face and his body. Look at this, how beautiful it is. If you ever get a chance to go to the Vatican City, you should see this. And it took 4 years for him to complete. He created a masterpiece, and behind it, his perseverance, project management skills, and dedication. So friends, welcome to our community of artists, innovators, and change makers at DMS. You can create an extraordinary piece of your own, a masterpiece of your life and career. While carving our careers, we should also be responsible. Just as Mr. Sandeep Seth has told us about values and how important ethics and value is, we have to be responsible. We have to be responsible towards society, parents, friends, country, and most importantly, mother. A new phase of business is going to be which is responsible towards society, and that will make it sustainable, and it has to be purpose driven. Go to the next slide. The next. Have you heard of this? Ecosia. Anyone heard of Ecosia? There was one person, Christian Kroll of Germany, who started Ecosia with a mission to tackle climate change. It is an internet search engine with 20 million users worldwide. It has a browser extension which is known as the Free Tree and which lets users plant trees while they are shopping online. So you click on the browser and you are planting a tree. This is how Ecosia is addressing climate change. Like Sir said, Premashish Roy Sir said that Trump wakes up with new policies. So when Trump started defunding, he stopped funding educational institutes and many NGOs. One of the NGO was engaged with, it was started by Jane Goodall. The name is Jane Goodall, and the institute was running a project to save chimpanzees from becoming extinct. And these chimpanzees are becoming extinct because the trees are becoming less. So indirectly, what Jane Goodall is doing, she is trying to plant trees wherever and whenever possible. So with funds defunding of the project, Jane Goodall faced a very critical situation. And it is then when Ecosia stepped in funding of hundreds and thousands of dollars. And thanks to the support of Ecosia and its 100 million users, they are standing with Jane Goodall to protect habitats, support local communities, and defend biodiversity, one tree at a time. Show the next slide. Next. These are the countries where the trees are planted by Ecosia. What I want to say that Ecosia is a powerful example about sustainability, innovation, and purpose-driven business model. And such should be the face of business. Lastly, I want to ask you to paint your own canvas in life in a very disciplined way. Leaving school and coming to college is excitement, it is fun, it is a dream come true. Joining a postgraduate college is another big step, but we have to respect the strings of rules and regulations which hold us. You must have heard about the stupid boy who was flying a kite, and as the kite flew higher, what he did? What did the boy do? He wanted the kite to go higher, so he cut the strings. The kite fell down. So, what will happen if you cut the strings, if you have no rules and regulations, you're going to fall down. So, be disciplined, be responsible, be committed to purpose, and I promise you, you will fly higher than you ever imagined. Wish you all the best in your new journey of life.
Thank you, ma'am, for the encouraging words and valuable insights. I now request our chief guest, Mr. Sandeep Seth, our Honorable Director and Head of Department, to proceed for lunch. Thank you. We can finish with these
Dr. Mona Sinha ma'am, dear faculty colleagues, and my very dear students. Dear students, it's an absolute pleasure to welcome you as a coordinator of MBA first year. And believe me, the coming 2 years will be the most transformative years of your life. The speech started really well today when Dr. Roy talked about being a butterfly, and Sandeep sir told you how that butterfly can fly high. Let us face the facts and let us understand how you need to shape your attitude. MBA is an intense journey. It's not a cakewalk. So as you enter this space, you will face challenging questions and ideas, chasing deadlines, assignments that might keep you awake and engaged day and night, and group projects which will keep you, or maybe which will give you an understanding about human behavior better than any book of psychology. But jokes apart, it is at this moment that you can learn to lead, to empathize, to be resilient, and to be in action. Sandeep sir also talked about being a seasoned professional. So there is not any classroom teaching related to professionalism. This is something that you need to imbibe through practice, isn't it? So these 2 years is a good time for you to practice professionalism. It is not a trait, but it is a mindset. Professionalism is basically a mindset which guides your thoughts, your words, your actions, and also your commitment towards whatever you do. As Sandeep sir said, it is a commitment towards excellence in whatever you do. And professionalism, as we all understand, is one of the most sought after qualities which helps you in corporate onboarding. So it's up to you how you imbibe that. It is a very important thing for you to understand, imbibe, as well as practice. That is why you should not only focus on getting a degree of Masters of Business Administration, as we always say it. I think it is more about Master of being awesome, or even making business awesome. Does it make sense? Master of being awesome and making business awesome. Something that you're supposed to do once you join any organization. But the question is, how do you do that? My advice to you would be that you should remain grounded and focused. You should be proactive. At the same time, you should be curious. You should be able to ask questions. And when I'm telling you that you should be proactive, it does not mean that you should always be, greedy to snatch opportunities. Sometimes just pause and step back. Maybe, there would be opportunities when you need to step back and pass on the opportunity to one of your peers who is probably struggling to make a decision. You need to learn empathy, isn't it? Learning empathy and kindness during this journey will make you a better human, a better professional as well. So let us make our MBA classroom thriving with ideas, thriving with participation, and a place where we all can learn, because the exchange of ideas in MBA classroom cannot happen if the students do not participate. And when I'm talking about, if I'm talking about professionalism, it starts from very small things like being regular in class, being on time, being attentive, being mindful, being helpful to everyone around, isn't it? Because if you're lifting, if you're lifting up your peers, there is no better experience than that, right? So I just hope to give you a glimpse of what kind of expectations we have from you. And I'm not actually trying to make you feel overwhelmed. Do not worry at all. All the faculties are here. You should not hesitate to come up and ask for any help, or even just for a discussion. You can come and discuss whatever you need to. So let us make this journey memorable. Let us build memories. Let us learn, build, and grow together. I heartily welcome you once again. And I'll request you, there is one official announcement. Today, at the end of the session, we will be showing you QR code to join respective WhatsApp groups, different groups for MBA, BBA, as well as BAF students. Please do join in so that we can communicate better. Thank you. Have a nice day. Attend all the sessions during orientation and feel free to communicate with your faculties, including me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. And now for our bright young business enthusiast. Stepping into the BBA program, your class coordinator will be one of your strongest support systems. We are pleased to welcome Dr. Madhuri Kadamma, Assistant Professor at Bharati Vidyapeeth, Navi Mumbai, with over 13 years in academia and 7 years of industry experience. She blends practical insight with scholarly depth. PhD in business management, she serves as a board of study member and subject expert and has published 15 plus research papers in Scopus, ABDC, and Web of Science journals. I would now like to call upon the BBA class coordinator, Dr. Madhuri Kadam ma'am, to say a few words.
Thank you, Rashi, for kind words. Okay, good afternoon, everyone, and I'm not taking you so much time. Okay, so Inspector, Director, Sir, and HOD Ma'am, then my faculty members and students, warm welcome to all of you, and as well as the new academic year. Okay, so regarding the I'm the one person of the contact for the as BBA course coordinator. Choosing a professional program like the BBA is the first step towards rewarding career management, entrepreneurship, and leadership. As your coordinator, I'm a single person of the contact, as well as I assure you that I'm not alone in the journey. Our whole faculty member, then supporting staff, administrative staff is along with you. Okay, so kindly see the instructions and kindly see the schedule which you already received. Okay, see in the schedule you have the attendance rule, you have the anti-ragging form to fill it, the ABC ID to be generated, each and every instructions in the schedule, and the very important dress code. Kindly maintain decorum of the institute, right? Don't trouble me, else I'll be trouble you. Okay, so thank you all of you, and again, welcome all of you, and join the classes soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was warm and motivating. We now shift focus from academics to opportunities because placements, internships, and corporate connections are an integral part of your journey here. To guide you through that, I now invite Ms. Ricky Yadav, an HR professional with over 14 years of experience in corporate and academia. She currently serves as an assistant professor at Bharati Vidyapeeth, Navi Mumbai, and leads the corporate resource cell, actively contributing to placements, training, research, and industry collaborations. Please welcome Ms. Ricky Yadav on stage to address the gathering.
Thank you, Rashi. Good afternoon, respected Director Dr. Roy, HOD Dr. Mona Sinha, esteemed faculty members, and my dear students. It is both an honor and a delight to welcome you all to this new and exciting phase of your academic and professional journey. And yesterday when I was thinking of addressing you people, my mind was a riot of thoughts. So I had to pen down everything in a structured way, and I'm going to read out everything from what I've written on the paper. Today, as you step into the world of management studies, allow me to share not just a welcome, but a perspective, one that blends ancient wisdom and modern insight. Like Roy sir talked about mentorship. So let me take you back to Indian mythology. We all know about the tale of Arjun in Mahabharata. On the battlefield of Kurukshetra, Arjun stood confused, emotionally torn, and uncertain about his duties. It was Krishna, his mentor, who guided him, not just by giving him answers, but by awakening in him a sense of purpose, focus, and clarity. In many ways, this campus, your faculty, and the corporate resource cell will play the role of your Krishna. But remember, you must be the Arjun. You must aim, question, learn, and ultimately act. The corporate resource cell is not just about final placements. Sandeep sir talked about battlefields. So it is about preparing you for the battle. The battlefield of boardrooms, negotiations, startups, market disruptions, and leadership dilemmas. Through internships, industry tie-ups, corporate guest lectures, live projects, soft skills workshops, and placement drives, we strive to give you the exposure that builds both competence and confidence. Now comes the difficult part, and please pay attention. I'm going to read out the guidelines, the rules of placement. Students must meet the minimum attendance criteria in all semesters. No student will be allowed to sit for placement if there are any backlogs at the time of the placement process. Students must have cleared all dues and disciplinary issues before registering for a placement. Students must register formally with the CRC by submitting their latest resume and academic records. Resume should be in the college format that I would share with you all. Registration implies a commitment to participate actively in the process and abide by CRC rules. Students must attend pre-placement talks and other related sessions in formal attire. Punctuality, professional behavior, and decorum must be maintained at all times during interactions with recruiter. Students must respond promptly to CRC communication. When I'm saying CRC is corporate resources. So I'm using the short form. Students must respond promptly to CRC communication either through email or WhatsApp. Students can apply to multiple companies unless restricted by profile or package. If a student is shortlisted, attendance in further rounds, that is group discussion interview, is mandatory. No show without valid reason after shortlisting may lead to blacklisting from future opportunities. A student is considered placed after receiving one confirmed job offer. If a student receives a pre-placement offer, PPO, from an internship, it must be declared to the CRC. Students can withdraw from a company's process only before the application deadline. Backing out after final selection is strictly prohibited and may result in cancellation of the job offer, debarment from further placement activities, and formal disciplinary action may be taken. MBA students, now about internships. MBA students must undergo a summer internship after their first year, and the duration of the internship is 60 days. The time period is June-July. We can extend it to another 15 days, 20 days, depending on the requirement of the project that you are working on, or if the company wants you to work for another 15 days, 20 days, or maybe 30 days also. Internship details must be submitted and approved by CRC within the stipulated time frame. All communication from CRC regarding job openings, interview schedules, etc. is confidential. Students must not approach recruiters directly unless permitted by CRC. Any misrepresentation of or misconduct during the placement process may lead to permanent debarment. I have seen that, I have experienced that. That is why I have mentioned here and I am reading out to you. The corporate resource cell reserves the final right to amend rules as necessary. See, these rules are designed to ensure a fair, transparent, and smooth placement process. Students are expected to demonstrate professionalism, integrity, and responsibility at every stage. To know about your past, current, and prospective recruiters, refer the brochure given to you. I'm sure you all have the brochure, the college brochure, right? So you can go through that page and you can visit the website also for the prospective recruiters, current recruiters, past recruiters. Now, industry collaboration, skill building initiatives, and empowering students through strategic partnerships. How do we do that? We have signed MOUs with several reputed foundations, industry bodies, and organizations with the goal of enhancing student development and ensuring they are market ready. These collaborations allow us to conduct skill enhancement workshops, certification programs, and industry-led sessions, offer hand-on learning opportunities aligned with current market demands, provide these value-added programs free of cost to our enrolled students. Our aim is to ensure that every student is not only academically competent, but also professionally equipped to meet the demands of today's dynamic business landscape. The Corporate Resource Cell organizes TEAL sessions, TEEL, TEAL sessions, that is Corporate Expectation and Experiential Lab sessions, with the primary objective of bridging the ever-evolving gap between academic learning and corporate realities. These initiatives are designed to provide students with a first-hand understanding of what the industry expects in terms of skills, mindset, and behavior. Equip them with practical, experiential learning opportunities that simulate real business environment, enhancing employability, leadership potential, and problem-solving abilities. Through curated interaction with industry leaders, business simulations, soft skill development labs, mock interviews, and live projects, students gain the exposure and confidence needed to transition smoothly from classroom to corporate. That is what the whole idea is. By integrating corporate insights with academic rigor, CRC ensures that students are not just degree holders, but industry-ready professionals. So what are the corporate expectations from students? Sandeep sir already told you about so many things that are required to be competitive in the market. So I would reiterate some and add some more to that list. So the top corporate expectations are strong communication skills, problem solving and critical thinking. He also talked about critical thinking, business awareness, professionalism and work ethic, teamwork and collaboration, adaptability and learning agility, technical and digital proficiency, leadership and initiative. We urge every student to actively participate, reflect, and grow through these sessions. They are not just about placements, they are about preparing you for a lifetime of leadership and learning. And I think I've told you a number of times, and during my counseling sessions also, those who are seniors here and those who I counseled during the counseling sessions, you know that I told you, please make the most of the opportunities that we give it to you, right? Use the platform to hone your skills, showcase your talent. So it is for you to grab the opportunity. In closing, I remind you, the CRC is not just a placement department, it is your bridge to the future. And we are here to support you every step of the way. Knock on our door, not just in your culture is good, if the package is good, or if the profile that you are going to handle is very interesting and challenging. So these three things, keep that in mind, and anyone, if you can check any one of these three, you should accept the offer. So welcome to the journey, welcome to the challenge, and welcome to the transformation that awaits you. Thank you and best wishes to each one of you.
Thank you, ma'am. That definitely gave our students a lot to look forward to. I now request Dr. Mona Sinha, ma'am, to please take the stage and talk about BAF program and brief us about it. The stage is all yours, ma'am.
All the MBA students present here, you have already met your coordinator, Dr. Evelina Brajesh. All the BBA students who are here, you have already seen your coordinator and heard her, Dr. Madhuri Kadam. And for BAF students, how many of you are here? Can you raise your hands? Okay, the BAF students, your coordinator is Dr. R.D. Patil. Patil sir, can you just stand up for a moment and show yourself? So your coordinator is Dr. R.D. Patil. And as you know, for this program, we have tied up with ACCA. And tomorrow, you will be addressed by Mr. Manmeet Singh at 10 o'clock, who will introduce you and give you an idea of what BAF is and how it will be for the next 3 years, what courses are there, and what you have to do to make yourself stronger in this area. So tomorrow, the BAF students will come at 10 o'clock, whereas MBA and BBA students will be present here at 11 o'clock for a session which is very interesting, which will be from the battleground to the boardroom. So all students, let me make myself clear, all students, MBA, BBA and BAF will be here at 11, and BAF students alone, they have to be here at 10 o'clock for your introductory session. Are you clear about it? Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, it's time to explore the part of the institution that builds you inside and out. The team that will help assess, mentor, and track your holistic development. I now invite a representative from the Development and Assessment Center. We are honored to welcome Professor Neil Ramesh Sir, a seasoned behavioral analyst, psychotherapist, and organizational development expert with over 25 years of industry experience. He specializes in emotional intelligence, business psychology, and performance development, and has empowered countless professionals through impactful training and mentoring. Professor Ramesh is also a certified Six Sigma Black Belt and a National Council member of ISD. Please welcome Professor Neil Ramesh Sir to share a few words.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Can I request you all to please rise up? It's almost 1:30. पेट में चूहा तो कूद ही रहे. Can you all give a big clap to yourself? और जोर से. और जोर से. Thank you. Please. I think you all deserve this clap. It's better when you all clap for yourself. So welcome for the Diksha that you all are going to get. Yeah. At the beginning, let me thank and acknowledge the presence, of course, our Dean and Director Sir, Dr. Roy, Dr. Mona Ma'am, and all my dear faculty colleagues who are here. Of course, my dear students. Since morning, I think आप लोग काफी कुछ input ले रहे हो, काफी ज्ञान ले रहे हो. I don't know कितना आप लोग अंदर ले पाए, कितना digest किया. अगर भूख लग रही है, तो इसका मतलब है जो भी आपने लिया वो पचन हो गया है. So good. So if you all are feeling hungry, it's good. That shows that you have a good digestive system in place. I would like to emphasize to you all in the beginning again, when we said we are all here, or all of you are here for Diksha Arambha. Now, Diksha word was well explained by Dr. Roy sir. अगर प्राचीन बात करते हैं तो दीक्षा was more spiritually oriented. Believe me, I think even when Sandeep sir said it was more ethically oriented, what was with respect to the right thing to do, with respect to morality, with respect to ethics. So I think spirituality should be looked in that manner. And Diksha जो है आप लोग लेने वाले हो, take it with all humility, humbleness, openness. So that's what you all need to understand. So formally, let me welcome you all, of course, MBA, BBA and BAF students for this
introductory session of orientation where you all are starting on a wonderful journey. A journey which Dr. Roy said it's not just about change, it's about transformation. From larva, pupa to a beautiful butterfly. I think take it literally, and I believe each one of you you all are unique, different, made for a purpose. Anyone thinks he or she is here by default? Yeah? By chance आ गए हो यहाँ पे ऐसे लग रहा है किसी को? Yes or no? Can I have a loud no? या फिर doubt है थोड़ा कि भाई हम यहाँ पे आ गए हैं. Can you shout a yes or no? Which means you all are here with a purpose, कुछ मतलब से, कुछ मकसद से और अपने लिए हो. Please believe in yourself that all of you are here with a purpose and something you want to achieve in life. Be selfish to that extent that it is your career, your future. You are in one of the most wonderful area which is so fertile, a college जहाँ पे आप जो दीक्षा लेने वाले हो, that's going to transform you. And believe me, take it literally. आपका समय, आपका पैसा, आपका future. Don't take it lightly. This is for you. So I want each one of you to be fully committed to yourself. क्योंकि आपका भविष्य आपके हाथ में है. रॉय सर ने इतना वंडरफुली बताया अबाउट द इंस्टीट्यूशन, मोना मैम ने बताया द होल एस्पेक्ट ऑफ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन. संदीप सर ने ऑलमोस्ट एमबीए पूरा 1 घंटे में बता दिया, द एंटायर एमबीए of what is expected, because finally I think all of you finally want to go for a job, right? और रिकी मैम ने भी बता दिया कि how and what you need to do if you have to get employed to the organization that you want to. So background में ये सब कुछ बात हो चुका है, everything that is about ethics. You have to be capable. What are all the qualities of leadership? ये वो सारा. But the question here is, are we ready? क्या हम तैयार है क्या? All these things are required. Now आपको showcase हो गया है what the institution is offering, what the industry requires. But बीच में जो gap है उसी में ये बात यहाँ पे होने वाला है. That is you getting prepared for it. So are we ready? Is the question. Believe me and trust me that this institution of yours, where you all are there and you're going to begin your 2-year journey, is going to be the place which is going to make you ready not only academically, that is technically, but also in all other aspects that will make you future ready for employability. So that's what we are going to look, right? Let me start with this quote. The need for growth, for development, for change is fundamental to life. ये बात को समझ के चलना है. Whether you like it or not, physically आप सब grow हो रहे हैं, right? Whether you like it or not, you are going to age. But we are not looking at that chronology or at that aspect of just aging. We are looking at how are we growing, developing, transforming ourselves. And that is what is fundamental to life. अगर आप सब इस बात को अहमियत नहीं देंगे, if we don't give importance, then what is life for, or what are we striving, or what are we looking at, what are we aiming at? So let's keep that in mind, ki growth and development for change. And we are talking of change. We are talking of change in higher perception, that is transformation inside out. वो परिवर्तन होना जरूरी है. So for that we have to get ready. We are going to support you all through your 2 years journey here to help you to transform, to make you more employable, to make you successful in your own career. So we are going to talk about a very, very unique and a very, very engaging what you call an interaction, or what we are going to engage with you very closely on Student Growth and Assessment Center. This I would encourage each of you to take advantage of it, not just for the sake of doing it, but it's going to make a world of difference to you. तो अगर आप अपना खुद के ग्रोथ के लिए, डेवलपमेंट के लिए, if you are aligned with the whole thing, then you yourself can move forward and succeed. The college from its side can give you that hand, that support, the environment, everything, but आपको इसमें भाग लेना है, आगे आना है. So don't shy away. I think each of the professors, teachers whom you are going to engage with have said that come forward, ask questions, be curious, be explorative, develop yourself, don't shirk away. Don't just take things for granted. So let's talk about student growth and assessment, which will really encourage you to know more about what we are talking about. Don't miss out this opportunity. We are going, the whole objective of this particular development and assessment center is to improve the student success rates and academic achievements, leading to better employability prospects. Don't you think every one of us needs that? Everyone finally looks okay to get better employment and be successful in life. The whole objective of this student development center is to see that you all move towards that, to ensure even academic and behavioral performance. We have seen about ethics, good conduct. All these are important, being ethical. So that also talks about academic and behavioral performance of students through academic counseling and assessment, which I think Ricky ma'am also stressed upon, and every faculty, colleagues of mine are going to reach out to you for this. For us, every student is important. First of all, you should feel important for yourself कि मेरे को मेरा करियर, मेरा भविष्य सही बनाना है. तो जब ये बात होगी, तब we can move forward. Okay? So we are going to do a very unique holistic assessment. Each of you will go through a process, a one-on-one process where every student will be taken through a process of understanding one's own strengths, weakness, areas of improvement, and we will be taking you through a lot of important aspects which are required in the form of competencies. जो सर ने सवेरे बताया what the industry expects, तो ये सारा चीज हम में है कि नहीं? There are various qualities, traits, competencies which are important. So we will help you know yourself, assess it, and then we will give you feedback, hand-holding, and take you through the development process. So this is all that will be do, where we will do assessment. You will do your own assessment starting with. We will even encouraging mutual. I think it was talked by Leena ma'am that peer group, peer support, peer helping is important. That is the best way of learning, because you people are more comfortable when you deal with peers, between your own friends. So support each other for improving each other. किसी के पास कुछ strength है, किसी के पास कुछ और strength है. So try to synergize on all these things. So our whole approach is going to be, I'll just quickly go through it. Enlighten the students and professional. You would see the connect, okay? What was talked in the morning and what we are going to put in practice. So we are going to enlighten each of the students on professional ethics and conduct, identify your strength and weakness for each of you, work on enhancing and leveraging your strengths, working out remedies, helping students, thereby taking their complete care, monitoring behavioral aspects of every student and psychological counseling, career mentoring and counseling, shaping the students to become confident graduates with excellent leadership, communication, critical thinking, professionalism, and other skills. This was all talked about, which is important for transition to the world of work. Helping the students identify, pursue opportunities for employment related to their degrees, each of it. And conduct exercises, tests, and evaluation. Again, I'll encourage, be part. You will be exposed to so many evaluative tests like aptitude tests and all. Don't shirk away. Be part of it. It will help you to improve. The world is changing. It is becoming more and more competitive. And automation, AI, lot of things are coming in. We have seen that. And believe me, you are going to step into a world which is only going to become more and more competitive. So it's not a pain running away from it, but facing it with confidence. But for that, you need to get equipped. And the red statement there is something that we are going to use as a tool, which will be a competency rating matrix, a card which is specially designed, taking care of all the key important competencies which each one will be having, and it will be a one-on-one thing where you will be monitoring it yourself and we will help you to monitor it, and through that we will see how you improve upon your competencies. So these are the various things where your self-development programs would come: your personality, building confidence, understanding about strength, weakness, opportunities and challenges, enhance your communication, foster innovation and creativity, and instill ethics and values. So of course, I will not go into that. Outcome is each one of you would be more and more employable, be capable, confident, be relevant, be successful. I think that's what everyone is looking forward. And most importantly, keep in mind the transformation that each one needs to undergo in terms of your academic professionalism, your behavioral, and all other aspects. I would just like to conclude with few very, very profound statements. Success is a continuing thing. It is growth and development. It is achieving one thing and using that as a stepping stone to achieve something else. So success is something which is transitionary. It is not a static thing. It is not a destination. It's a journey. Keep on building on it. Keep on improving on it. Create your benchmarks. Again, I will tell you, आप भले कहीं से कोई भी बैकग्राउंड से आए हो, मे बी इवन इफ यू राइट नाउ फील कि मुझे आधा बात जो मैं बोल रहा हूँ या किसी ने बोला नहीं समझ में आया, कोई बात नहीं. There is always a starting point. If you decide here that I am going to make that change and I am going to be successful, nothing can stop you. Even if it is a language barrier, communication issue, you might be coming from vernacular medium, जो भी रहने दो, पहले अपने आप में वो विश्वास रखो कि आपने यहाँ पे आए हो तो कुछ हासिल करके जाओगे. ये बात आप लोगों को पक्का करना है. From our side, we will give you the best. That's what everyone has stated. But it will only happen if you put your good step forward. Okay? So be persistent, that you will get it. If you are consistent, you will keep it. Right? I would like to end with just one statement. Yes, ताली बजा सकते हो. और मारूंगा फिर और ताली बजाना. My favorite actor is one of the favorite actor is Shah Rukh Khan. So in Chak De India, this famous dialogue which I retain and I do use it in corporate programs, that is of 70 minute. तुम्हारे पास ये 70 मिनट है, शायद तुम्हारी जिंदगी की सबसे खास 70 मिनट. आज तुम अच्छे हो या बुरा, ये 70 मिनट तुम्हें जिंदगी भर याद रहेगा. तो इसी को आपके एमबीए प्रोग्राम, बीबीए या बैफ में लगाइए. ये 2 साल जो आपके पास है, ये आपके पास ये समय है. इसको बेहतर बनाना है या बुरा बनाना है आपके हाथ में है. लेकिन खूब जम के खेलो, मौज करो और आगे बढ़ो. थैंक यू सो मच एंड विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट.
Thank you, sir, for such valuable input. Now, to formally express our gratitude to everyone who made this event possible, I would like to invite our respected faculty member, Ms. Ankita Jangir ma'am, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to one and all present over here. On behalf of Bharati Vidyapeeth, deemed to be University, Department of Management Studies, I, Ankita Jangid, would like to take this opportunity to extend heartfelt gratitude to one and all who have contributed in this orientation program 2025-26. My first and foremost thanks to our management for providing the resources required to conduct this orientation program. My special thanks to our today's chief guest, Mr. Sandeep Seth, for coming and gracing the event with his presence. A big thanks to our director, Dr. Premashish Roy, and head of the department, Dr. Mona Sinha, for your constant support and leadership. Thanks to MBA First Year Coordinator, Dr. Abhinav Brijesh, BBA First Year Coordinator, Dr. Madhuri Kadam, PEP Coordinator, Dr. R.D. Patil, Corporate Resources Head, Professor Rikhi Yadav, Development and Assessment Center Head, Professor Neil Ramesh, all the faculty members and non-teaching staff of DMS. And now, of course, a huge round of applause for all the student council members and the student volunteers. Also, a team which was working behind the scene. Yes, I am talking about the technical team. A huge round of applause for all the students. Well done. Keep it up. And now, last but not the least, a huge round of applause and thank you all the fresh faces of MBA, BBA and BEF program. Thank you all for being a part of this orientation program. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for such kind words. Now I request everyone to please rise for national anthem.
तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request everyone to please settle down. And with that, the morning session officially concludes. But hey, this is only half time. Now it's time to fuel up. Let's break for lunch. Please make sure to collect your snack boxes and assemble back energized and recharged by 2:10 p.m. sharp. See you soon. 2:30 p.m. sharp. See you soon. I request the MBA students to proceed for lunch from the right side of the door and the BB and the BAF students from the left side of the door.
Number 4, 4, 5.